Alright, good evening everyone. So, apparently it's also time for Steam sale for spooky games and everything, but should probably get through some of the horror games that I've yet to actually play or finish. So, yeah, Hello Detail, how you doing? But yeah, I got the Alone in the Dark trilogy and everything already. I have no idea how long each game will take. I would assume they're actually not too long. I think most of the time will actually go into figuring out how the game controls more than anything. But yeah. So, been on my bucket list to stream for a little while, ever since I saw a couple clips and like few snippets of people's like playthroughs of Alone in the Dark. I was like, you know what? I want to play through that jank myself. And oh boy, like when I was trying to capture the game and just kind of mess around with some things, oh boy, those tank controls, oh joy. But before that, I haven't completely finished my homework yet with reading the manual, because as you know, back in the day, developers kind of expected players to kind of read the manual before setting foot, because they just kind of throw you into the thick of it. So it's like, oh. So yeah, that's exactly what we'll be doing. We're gonna read the manual. Whether y'all like it or not, y'all reading with me. Alright, so how do we install this game? We're gonna need at least, let's see, 640 kilobytes of RAM. We're gonna need, 8 megabytes of hard drive space, a CD-ROM drive, and, Microsoft Windows 3.0. I think we got that. Okay, but obviously we're gonna look through the, go past the installation part. And yeah, I'm just gonna leave the music on as BGM while we're kind of like reading through this and everything. And yes, I do have the game like right here on the character selection. It goes right into a demo if you linger on the main menu, so that's why we're on the character selection screen. But yeah, let's go take a look through this together. We're not just playing old game jank, we're playing the granddaddy level of jank. Yeah, I hear there's a lot of jank, so we're gonna make sure to read through this together. And yes, I'll even read the background stuff with the game objective here. So I'm not sure how well you guys can read this, but all alone in the dark on a Monday night. No, I'm all alone in the bedroom light on in my room on a Monday night. Hey Frawley. Okay, let's go read this. The owner of Derceto, Jeremy Hartwood, died a few days ago. The police report filed after a cursory investigation concluded that the well-known artist had taken his own life. His devoted butler confirmed that Hartwood had been suffering from considerable mental depression for some months. He had placed even more strain on his already delicate health by translating the many ancient manuscripts contained in Derceto's extensive library. He also suffered from insomnia, and what few hours of sleep were troubled by particularly disturbing nightmares. He appeared to be convinced of a mysterious presence in the old house. Derceto is now empty. Rumors abound of a curse or of an evil power dwelling within its walls. Such stories are not uncommon with houses like Derceto, especially in this particular area. For some days now, however, a cloud of doubt has hung over your mind. What are those strange lights inside the house at nightfall? What could account for the eerie noises to be heard each time you approach? Why did Jeremy commit suicide? And what compels you towards the house? What is Derceto's terrible secret? Alright, after starting the game, you'll be presented with two characters. Press the left arrow to choose Emily Hartwood or the right one for Edward Carnaby. Then, a description of the selected character appears. Press return to confirm your choice, or escape to return to the character selection screen. And when you're moving, the character can be moved in any direction using the arrow keys. Movements are exclusively controlled by the arrow keys on your keyboard. Up arrow to move forward, down arrow to move backwards, left arrow to turn left, right arrow to turn right. You can make the character run when the character is walking. Wait, you can make the character run. When the character is walking, release the up key, then quickly press it again. So basically, double tap to sprint. So, okay. The options screen, to carry out certain specific actions, use any objects you have found during play, you must switch to the options screen using the I key, I for inventory, or return. The following screen will then be displayed. Actions, whatever this is, and then your Final Fantasy-ass, like, actions menu. So, window 1 at the top screen contains the items you have found. Window 2 on the bottom left shows either your character with life points, or a selected item and any available reloads or cartridges. I for inventory instead of B for backpack. What's next? Like, M for magic instead of S for sorcery? I don't know. The bottom right window, number 3, offers a choice of actions available for the character or shows what can be done with a selected item. Man, someone's revving up their engines right now. The items in your possession or available actions are displayed in green. Items in your possession or available actions displayed in green. L for log instead of J for journal. But what about M for mission or O for objectives? That reminds me of, like, playing Warcraft 3 and stuff when there wasn't the standard QWER for, like, your 4 abilities, and then it was just based on the letters in the name of the ability. So you have shit like T Thunder, you have G for ground something or some other thing, E for knife because there's the letter E within the word knife or some shit. Like, it's like that kind of jank. Q for quest. Alright, your selection appears in white. If you wish to carry out a specific action or use an item, select actions or the item in your possession using the arrow keys. Then press return or the spacebar or the right arrow key to confirm. Wait. Select the item using your arrow keys, so I'm guessing you just highlight it. Okay. Then press return or space or right? You will then switch to window 3. Okay. Oh, wait. Switch to window 3, use the up and down arrow keys to choose your action or function, so like fight, open search, shut, push, whatnot. To confirm your choice, press return or space. You will return to the game. To return to window 1, when the cursor is in 3, press the left arrow key. Oh boy. Character actions and using items. You can perform certain actions whenever you wish. Fight, open search, shut, or push and jump at certain times only. Other actions are directly linked to items in your possession. See using items. Fight. Press spacebar and keep it pressed. Your character is ready to attack. Oh, you gotta hold space for like a fight stance, kind of like I don't know, I guess like Resident Evil, you have to like hold the aim button to then like aim your gun and then shoot, because you can't just shoot right away in Resident Evil, right? You have to like you had to get into that like shooting stance, or I believe in like the old Silent Hills, I think like you have to basically hold the button to melee shit, right? Context sensitive even back then. Oh yeah. Alright, so fight, press spacebar and keep it pressed. Your character's ready to attack. By pressing the left or right arrow keys, your character will throw a punch with either his left or right fist, and press up and down arrow to kick. Oh my god, am I playing fucking Tekken here? Like, we actually had to keep in mind, like whether or not we want to throw like a left hook or a right hook, or like cook or kick with our, or do an up kick or down kick or some shit. Oh my god. Remember to maintain both the spacebar and the relevant arrow pressed down as you punch or kick. Open search. Place the character near the item you wish to open or search. Press the spacebar. The character will then either search or attempt to open the item door, or the item, door, container, etc. Keep the spacebar pressed down for long enough, keep the spacebar pressed down long enough for your character to do the job. Ooh. We had to like hold it to wait for them to do some kind of like search animation to then grab shit? Oh my god. Okay, shut. Your character will shut a door or trapdoor if you maintain the spacebar depressed for a few moments. So do I call my spacebar names and insult it? No, I'm just kidding. Push. To move a large object or a piece of furniture, keep spacebar pressed and use the appropriate directional arrow. Jump during certain phases of the game. This option will be displayed in the list of available actions. There are 3 different jumps. Hop. Press the spacebar quickly while your character is standing still. Wait, do you have to like... in a list of actions? You have to like... press that shit? Huh. So, basically if you want a short hop, you just tap it. And then jump, you walk. To leap, you run, and then jump. Hey Bryce, how you doing? We're reading through the manual right now before we get into Alone in the Dark. And oh boy, it is... what the hell am I reading? Alright, when you have selected one of these actions on the options screen... Wait, you have to select your jump mode? Wait, what the fuck? And this is definitely one of those old games where you want to save frequently, save often, and make multiple different saves in case you get lost or soft locked. What the fuck? There are 2 ways to take an item. What do you mean there are 2? How are there more than one way to grab something? If the item is visible and your character is beside it, then a window will be displayed, asking whether or not you wish to take the item. If on the other hand the item is invisible, you will need to use the open search option. Oh, okay, I mean, in a way that makes sense. If you don't see something but you want to see if something is there, you search for it, I guess? So wait, technically the granddaddy of survival horror would be a game called Sweet Home, as it was inspiration for Resident Evil, which coined the term survival horror. Oh, right, I forgot about Sweet Home. Oh my god. Yeah, I forgot Sweet Home was a thing. I've never seen anything of the game. But yeah, I remember hearing about it a long time ago. Yeah, that's what... Yeah, I guess I forgot about it when I was like hearing about like people talk about survival horror in general. And then I saw like the comparison with like Resident Evil and like Alone in the Dark. But yeah, I didn't remember about Sweet Home. I only remember hearing about it, but I haven't seen stuff of it. Let's see, to use an item in your possession, select it from your list, see the chapter for concerning the options screen, then select the desired function, reload, eat, drop, throw, ... and confirm in window 3. When you return to the game, a message will confirm the requested action. Other useful keys, the S key activates or deactivates the sound effects. So if you want to turn off sound, you press S. If you want to turn off music, you press M without going to the options screen. P for pause. Instead of using the pause button on your keyboard. Actually, did keyboards back then have a pause button? I'm pretty sure they did. You think since that one was a Japan-only console release? Oh, is it like only on like Famicom or Super Famicom or some shit? Show you personally to play Sweet Home. Show you one with fewer sins. Press... Wait, I... gives you access to the inventory screen. See options. Escape brings up the save, load, quit, and parameter screen. Alright. And then combat. Your character can fight with both hands or feet or use a weapon. Hand-to-hand fighting. Keep the spacebar pressed down and then use one of the directional keys. Left arrow, punch left. Right arrow, punch right. Up or down, kick. Keep spacebar held down and press the arrow key long enough for the blow to be delivered correctly. Wait, you have to hold the arrow key to follow through with your punches or kicks? You don't just press the punch? You have to hold it? Pause an OG key. It will literally pause any basic program in operation, so it's already deprecated by this point. Wonder if I'll trigger the sticky keys. Oh no, I disable that shit like anytime I get a new... Anytime like I work with a new PC or whatever. Like instinctually I just like, first things first, new PC, sticky keys off. Every action is a commitment. Dark Souls ain't got nothing on this. Fighting with a cutting or thrusting weapon. Choose the weapon your character will fight with, then select the use option to use your weapon. Keep the spacebar pressed down and use one of the following directional keys or arrows. Left arrow, thrust from left to right. Right arrow, right to left. Up arrow, thrust from low to high. And down arrow, defense parry? We can parry? Oh shit. It's literally Dark Souls. No, I'm just kidding. Fighting with firearms. Choose the gun that you will fire, select use, hold down spacebar, and left arrow, direct the gun towards the left, right arrow to the right, up or down arrow to fire your gun. Heckin' tank controls, dude. Alright. Oh, this is Jack in the Dark. What the heck is Jack in the Dark? Because, like, when you boot up Alone in the Dark, you have, like, two separate things to boot up. Alone in the Dark and Jack in the Dark. The Dark Souls of survival horror. Night is falling, and the wind is whistling through the dark lanes. Every so often, grinning pumpkin heads light up doorways and windowsills. Tonight is Halloween. Why is there an apostrophe there? Grace, a clever girl, has dressed herself up as a witch and, in line with tradition, is going from house to house, whistling a well-known tune. Attracted by the window of a toy shop, she stops and knocks at the door, which then opens. Grace enters the shop, and suddenly the door bangs shut behind her. Grace is now a prisoner in this sinister shop. She must not only find her way out, she must thwart also an evil plot. You need to make me play Kingsfield, the great-granddaddy of Dark Souls games. I mean, honestly, yeah, like... Actually, where do you get Kingsfield? Is it on, like, GOG or anything by any chance? Like, I actually don't know what system it's on. But it's, like, pretty old, right? Alright, so... Oh, okay, so now is the end of the manual, and then here's the whole thing in French. It was on PS1. Okay. Okay, that's enough royalty-free music. I'm gonna keep the manual here so I can actually remember how this shit works. But, oh boy, okay. Man, do you know how, like, janky this is? And I'm gonna play it in windowed mode because if I were to full screen it, if I were to, like, alt-tab or need to check something, it would kind of screw around with the whole screen a bit. So this is basically what I'm seeing right now. Like, yeah, that's my monitor right now. It's just like you just have this tiny ass window because, you know, the game resolutions weren't that high back then, be considering monitor or how monitors were. I'm playing on a postage stamp. Alright, so we're gonna play, what's his name? We're gonna play, where is it? What was his name again? Oh yeah, for Edward Carnby. I think it's a Carnaby by accident, but yeah.
On my door, a dull brass plate says Private Detective. The few friends I have call me Carnby. The others call me the Reptile. I don't care to think what my banker calls me.
I can hear the
These
static in the
days,
voice.
I leave my letters unopened. Bills and threats to send in the receivers just ruin my day.
It just ruined my day.
When an antique dealer called Gloria Allen contacted me, I slipped into my best shirt, holstered my .38, and got to her shop as fast as I could. I was expecting something sordid. Blackmail, probably.
Let me lower the volume like or notch.
Boy, was I wrong. What I was asked to do was visit a property called Dersetto and find a piano in the loft. It was an old piano with secret drawers. The kind people who buy stuff in antique stores go crazy over. The Dersetto house is supposed to be piled high with classy junk. Furniture, books, paintings. It looked like whoever owned Dersetto was about to get cleaned out. I was going to bring up the subject of money when Gloria Allen handed me $150 and a key. I kept myself from grinning at the thought of my banker's surprise. He doesn't like his victims getting away. I looked over a copy of the police report. The former owner...
Oh, wait, no, is this the same?
On my...
Oh, never mind, okay.
I looked over...
Oh, is this the... Oh, yeah.
I looked over a copy of the police report. The former owner of Dersetto, a guy called J. Hartwood, had hanged himself in the loft. The coroner concluded it was a clear-cut case of suicide. I promised Gloria Allen I'd give the place a look over. My report will be ready in a couple of days. I've been reading up on the history of the
little
old
lip smack
house.
there.
It's the kind
Or
of place
tongue
ghosts
clicking.
run away from in terror. Grisly murders, curses, lunacy. Luckily, devil worship makes me smile. So, this is my idea of a paid vacation.
What? Oh shit, the opening sequence. God, you don't understand how small this is on my main monitor. At least you guys get the full screen preview. The frog? Oh, okay, the frog's safe. Frogger Gaming. I think the volume's still a little bit on the loud side. Who's looking at me through the window? Those claws for hands. It's still scripted, by the way. The opening sequence isn't done yet. I'm not touching the controls at all. Those walking animations. Oh, those suits of armor will definitely, like, animate somehow and slash my ass. Hey, Bob John. Oh my god, the close-up on Carby's face. It's not my play style. But hey, Bobtron, how you doing? If I'm really alone in the dark, should consider turning the light on. I don't want to strain my eyes. Oh no, I got the lights on. Wait, no, I see that trap door over there. I can see like the little like markings in the floor. Don't just gun for it. Oh god, okay. I just put the start of the game here. Let me put the let me just make the volume a tiny bit lower here. Oh yeah, wait, yeah, you have to like charge your attack like, oh my god. What's with the stilted ass run cycle? Oh god. You find an oil lamp. Take it. Wait. Oh shit! Oh shit! Come on. Oh, ow, shit. Oh, shit. I'm cornered. Come on. Come on, you bastard. I'm in the corner. Oh shit! Woo! Oh my god. Man controls like a 19th century Englishman. Yeah, like the combat, like, oh my god, you really have to wait. You have to charge all of your kicks and punches. Wait. Oh my god, what's opening that door? What the fuck is this? Wait, how many like ways to heal? Not really. It's like the rat at the beginning of Daggerfall that tells you how bad your build is. Alright, come on, put him up. Come on! Oh shit! Oh shit! You like that there's no cutscene for that first enemy, it just comes in and Carnby just squares up, almost like he's done this before. God, I need to find some healing. I took so many hits there already. Like, I'm already at 12 HP. I don't know how much I started off with, but that initial enemy took a lot. Oh wait, no, I had to... God, how do you control this shit? Oh yeah, you had to do this whole animation. Oh, there's a rifle this whole time? Restarting would be maybe wise at this point, would give me more practice. Yeah, with these kinds of games, like, it would kinda... I wouldn't say it's, like, intended, but something that you would kinda just do normally. Because it's not, like, modern tutorial levels of, like, oh, here's how things work, and hopefully you don't die. Here, it's just like, well, you barely got by from that first random monster. Have fun getting by at 2 HP until you find something to heal yourself with. Rifle through the chest for a rifle. Games like this expect you to eat shit over and over until you learn. Oh yeah, that's exactly why we have the handy dandy manual. So they kind of expect you to learn how to play the game through reading and then put it into practice, then like do it live. Okay, but I'm getting a sort of the hang of this. You find a book. Okay, so a book. Read.
Fragment of the Myth of the Golden Fleece.
Oh my god.
Translation,
The Golden Fleece?
Edouard de Villeban. Hesperides Publications.
Man, we're really gonna have like this, like, we're gonna have like a whole audiobook like session here. Like we're trying to fight off like the scary scary monsters, like just bursting through the windows, just coming up through like the little stage lifts like on a stage show. But then it's like, oh yeah, here's a book about the myth about the Golden Fleece. Something you should have suggested earlier in the month. There's an RPG Maker game that came out called Look Outside, which is a pretty neat horror game. Oh, okay. Maybe I'll look into it.
Then Perseus came across Ichios, who had been turned into stone. He spoke to his companions and said, "Beware of the Medusa. He who looks into their eyes is doomed to the same fate as that which befell poor Ichios, and will never more set eyes on Seriphos." "Must we go blindfolded?" asked Emelopes. "Take up your bronze shields and polish them until they flash in the sun," answered Perseus. "Fill your hearts with courage. May Artemis guide us as though we were an arrow from her quiver." But Emelopes was not satisfied. "Why do that, Perseus? Is 3 inches of sharpened metal not enough to destroy these accursed creatures?" Then Perseus drew his sword, which shone and glittered in the sun, and with it he dazzled Emelopes. "Now what can you see?" the companions of Zeus' sons laughed. "Let us set to work, so that our shields may shine like mirrors."
I wonder why they have a book about the Golden Fleece and stuff like that. Wait, can I not run? Or is it because I took so much damage I can't run anymore? I'm too injured. You find an old Indian cover. Okay. Excerpt from the Golden Fleece. I have 4 shots in the rifle. So if I were to use it... Okay, and you fire based on pressing up or down, and you ready the shot like this. Okay, and if I want to put it away, I just select fight. Okay, selecting fight puts away whatever you're holding. Wait, can I not, like, search through this? Nothing here. Oh. Oh. So if you want to go back to fighting stance, you have to make sure you select fight. Otherwise, you have to remain in open search mode if you want to search like the nearby stuffs around here. Oh, don't tell me I'm gonna get attacked again. Come on, I'm trying to search through shit. Oh, not this shit again. Come on. Let me make a save. Let's see. Wait. Oh no, dot to push open the door? How the fuck do you open a door? This is not a door, wait. Excuse me? Wait. Is that not? Is that not a door? Wait, I didn't. What the hell? Okay, I'm just like grasping the air. Okay, I guess I gotta go down the trapdoor? Okay, wait, can I not, like, sprint, or do I have to be in fight stance? Oh, if you want to sprint, you have to be in fight stance. What? Wait, is that... Can I not open the door here, or do I have to, like... No? Wait, the fuck? Hey, Dusty. What? How do you? What do I do? I can't open the door. I think that's a door. Wait. Oh, wait. What do you mean? There's stairs right there. That looked like a door. I found a bow. Okay. Found bow. Oil can. Can I not, like, search through the grate? So, I have a bow. But do I have any arrows? It doesn't say whether or not I have like... Yeah, I was about to say, like, I don't see no arrow. I don't see us knocking an arrow or anything like that. Okay, so I guess I just go with... Wait. Wait, is going through doors automatic? Wait. Oh no, you just open a door No, 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 I see... No, I see that shit right here. No, you ain't fooling me. Nah, I'm just gonna walk like right over here. Oh, no, that's where I came from. Although, okay, I mean, for the sake of science, what happens if we walk on this? You just fucking die. like no falling down to like some underground level or something like that while sustaining fall damage. You just game over. Oh my god, this game is great. Okay, I need a key. Something's totally gonna jump at me. No, I don't like that music. No. You don't put this music up without something coming through the window. I'm onto you. I keep pressing shit by accident. I found a key! Okay, key, use... Oh, we got a saver! Oh shit, wait. Aha! What? Oh! You can break your sword! Wait! Wait, I didn't know, wait! You can break the sword? Oh no! Wait, what the fuck? Wait, that's so evil! What do you mean this durability? Giant's knife moment. Bro, what the fuck? Just swinging around the sword like a toy and then I just break it. Come on, get him. Oh, okay. Okay, I keep pressing escape to bring up inventory. Okay, so I have 11 HP now. What? Hey, Come on, you son of a bitch. Shit. Shit. God, that, like, fucking saber just breaks so easily. What the fuck? I mean, I guess you just throw it now. God damn it. You can't search through that? No. If I think about it, how many weapons surviving today would still be in usable condition? Ah, get out of here with your logic. Can I still use a key? Nah, we specifically have the chest key. We got the rifle, but I definitely want to save that. I found vase. Okay, we can throw the vase. Wait. God, keep kicking him. I am. Please, I need some HP. Where do you find HP in this godforsaken place? Oh, thank God, first aid. You find flask. I drink flask. Is he gonna kill me? You feel better. 18 HP. Sure. Someone's gonna jump up from behind me, isn't there? No water. No water. No water. Okay. Oh. Oh, I thought we can like press and hold to throw something, not just... You can't even choose it. You can't even like aim before you throw. Hey Wiz, thank you for the 28 months. Gave you the option to push this button. But yeah, how you doing? Alright, the vase. Oh, okay, wait, I made it angry. Come on, you son of a bitch! Did that do anything? I'm running out of things to throw. It's very non-reactive. Okay, wait, the lamp is full. Oh, I found a key in the vase. Go, keep throwing. I mean, it's not. Is it really not going to move from there? Just over there vibing. God, it keeps making me take this shit. Ow! You can't dodge. Go on. Now I know your patterns. Oh, I went too early. How tanky are you? Trying to fight the staircase demon with my bare hands. Is this just invincible or something? Huh. Trained in the art of gentlemanly fisticuffs. This has to be like infinite HP or something. Like, I mean, like we're getting feedback, but like I'm not seeing anything different. You'll laugh a lot if it's like D&D demons and they have some kind of damage reduction. Oh, I swear to God. If I'm unable to harbor with fists, I'd be so pissed. I blew all my bullets like on this fucking thing. Yeah, this has to be... Yeah, I don't think anything's working. Bonus points for if it can't be killed outside of hell. Need to find a Chozo statue. I'm just like bitch slapping this demon and he's like not taking it, not even falling back a bit. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna reload this one. I don't think there's anything that... Oh wait, can you not... Wait. Can you not load back, like, any further? Wait. Wait, how do you load back? Like, can you only make one save? Wait, can you only really... What? Hello, Brad Harmer. Hello, hello. Welcome to my first playthrough of Alone in the Dark. Okay, so... Saves you make, you have to commit for. Okay, today I learned. So this guy ain't gonna follow us. Alright, bye-bye, Staircase Demon. Take care. I'm in for a treat. Oh, yeah, I mean, like, it's been pretty neat already. Like, it's the jank that I've completely expected, but oh boy. Alright, nothing important. This shirt is technically a video game. Okay, there should be a key. Oh, whoa. A small mirror. Okay. Found mirror. You played all three without guides on stream. Yo, nice. Some of the puzzle solutions are wild. Wait, why do I have two mirrors? Huh. Okay, I guess we'll figure that out later. But yeah, what were you playing earlier, Brad? Hope you're doing well. Can you make a suggestion, not a spoiler? Ah, no, I'm good. Was it because of the... Wait... This is getting out of hand now, there's two of them. What if it's on... the statues? Because it's the only thing I got. Oh my god, you place it on the freaking figure. So I wasted all my ammo for nothing, unfortunately. Shit. But I avoided the soft lock. This was a soft lock moment? Dresser key. Oh, huh. Okay, so... What's the soft lock, exactly? The Perseus exit would have made more sense. The Perseus exit would have made more sense if they were less gargoyle-y and more llama-y. Or lamia-y. Yeah, if they were more like, serpent-like, it would have given that better idea. If you get hit by them while holding the mirrors break and the game is unwinnable. Oh, really? But wait, the game doesn't let you hold it. You just have to drop or put it when you're right next to it. So I don't think you can really hold it, right? That's weird. Alright, is this statue gonna... Damn, he's got leg strength to fight against a suit of armor just as leg. Is this even working? Hey, he's reeling back. What's in the suit of armor? A bunch of rocks? By Holly, you mean like in the inventory? Oh. Turns out there's a lot of fisticuffs that you can't win. Nah, I'm a patient man and we can do this. Yep. Any day now. That armor's gonna wear out. I still got a lot of years ahead of me. Yep, Carnby's got a long life ahead of him. He's been training for this moment. Mm-hmm. Look at him. Look at the force behind these kicks. Still going. Fear not the man who practiced 10,000 kicks one time, but the man who can do one kick 10,000 times. We'll teach this suit of armor a lesson. Yeah, we're getting nowhere. Okay, I need a... Are you gonna chase me? Yeah, are you really gonna chase me like the hecking, like, red zombies or some shit from, like, Resident Evil 1 or some shit? Oh, wait, close the door. Oh, hell no. No. Wait, No. I just put suit of armor just so I can remember what's like beyond that door. I don't know about this. Found a notebook. What? I got there. Now no shit, I feel weak. Oh, the hecking bully corner. Wait, what's this? Oh, they're dragging me down to the dungeon? As a some kind of ritual sacrifice? Oh. God damn it. Like, there's... The wind-up is so annoying. Oh my god. Cause like, you have to like have the right amount of spacing if you actually want to like fight that properly. There we go. Oh my god, I'm at like, what, like 3 HP? 5. So we don't even see it like pop through. Suppose not. There's a little thing here to place like some kind of picture frame down. No, we just put that shit on the floor. Actually, no. They said there's no room. Okay. The lamp doesn't seem like we used it just yet.
Diary of Jeremy Hartwood.
September 27th, 1924. I have decided to keep this diary. Too many inexplicable events have taken place recently. Never have dreams so haunted my every waking moment. Perhaps my romantic mind was too dull, and has only now woken up to these new paths and visions. Some, seeing my recent paintings, may question my sanity. I can only ask them, what is sanity? Where does madness begin? September 28th, 1924. The night is pitch black. I am again drenched in sweat. I was wandering in the dunes, among giant standing stones. They were arranged in a circle, and the wind
Shiogora.
whistled about them. I plunged my hand into the soil and felt that repulsive thing which was trying to catch me. It seized me. I struggled to break free of its loathsome embrace and managed to tear my hand away. It was covered in sticky substance. I was gripping a knife. October 5th, 1924. The stone circle is a pentacle. Derceto's library is filled with books on the occult. I will study those books until I find some explanation for the dreams.
Uncle
The
Shio.
visions that haunt me must be connected to my discoveries. I shall have to undertake a profound exploration of my dreams.
What, we're gonna start, like, linking up with Deep Sleep now?
December 16th. Dear God,
Into the dream
I
world.
found the knife. It was hidden here, and what I have learned fills me with apprehension. It is a sacrificial dagger belonging to some unholy cult. The thought of that blade tearing through human flesh horrifies me. Yet I must continue my research. Derceto is a storehouse of treasures. Was my father right, after all? January 23rd. I spend all my days plunged in dusty books. The servants are convinced I am mad. At night, I awaken them with my screams. The dreams are draining what sanity I still have. I have tried staying awake, but in vain. My visions have changed. No doubt the influence of my father's research.
Everything ties to the sleep verse. I wonder how Alone in the Dark ties into the script well of the universe.
February 7th, 1925. The Dark Man, that is what I call him, has revealed his true face to me. He appeared, as usual, near the fireplace, but this time he approached me. His terrible smile will haunt me to my dying day. His breath was ice, and his burning eyes froze me. I could not move. I know, as
Breeze.
surely as I have ever known anything, that the face I saw, the face that has turned my nights into hellish torture, is the mask of death. March 10th.
How long is his diary?
My exhaustion is beyond description. The endless reading burns my eyes. It seems that pirates frequented the area. Dr. Herbert insists I keep to my bed. I have moved to another bedroom and sleep much better now. The Dark Man has not gone, however. I know it. He will wait for as long as he must. Unless I, Jeremy Hartwood, can find a way to send him back to whatever hell he comes from. March 11th. My poor knowledge of Greek and Latin is a serious handicap to my reading. I have, nevertheless, made a great step forward. I drew the symbol on the floor. He can no longer go there. I want him to understand that I can do the same thing in my bedroom.
A symbol that wards off the Dark Man?
I can imagine his rage and frustration. Only last night he found his way back into my dreams. March 13th. The translation will seriously dent what money I have left. I cannot paint. My pictures are clearly the work of a lunatic. The collector Thornhill's embarrassed smile was proof of that. March 29th. He has come back. He found the door to my dreams. I am too weary to attempt any defense. I have no strength left to fight, and he knows it. He considers me dead already. Could I possibly? March 30th. How ironic! The cave my father sought for so many years is here, beneath the house. Wait,
Beneath the
butler
house?
discovered a crack in the cellar wall.
Cellar
A
wall.
breeze blows in through it, icy and repugnant. I am filled with horror at the thought of my father dying in this place. I will carry to my grave the vision of his face contorted in the agony of that fatal heart attack. His body was twisted. He had wept. His fingernails were torn and bloody from scrabbling at the floor. Dr. Gray concluded that death had been due to a heart attack. It was Waits, who some time later was informed that my poor father had in fact bitten off his tongue and choked on his own blood. March 31st. I explored the caverns in a dream. The dark man came with me. Strangely, I felt almost well. How can I describe what I saw? No. What words are capable of explaining such evil?
Last time we investigated a cave in a cellar, it was Frostflow Lighthouse in Skyrim. May or may not know what horrors wait down there. I never got that far into Skyrim. I never got to explore everything.
I realized that my death was of no interest to him. The dark man wants something else. He seeks a body. His avid servants are now free. I am the cause. It is almost funny.
This guy's ramblings reminding you of a character from Eternal Darkness?
A curse is on Derceto. From the foundations to the very rooftop.
Palmer and
I can
Charas.
no longer struggle, let alone eradicate the evil that grips the house. The end is very near, I can feel it. I have taken the decision to... May he who finds this diary pray for my soul.
Aww. It's always Falmer. Wait, I already searched this, right? Yeah. Oh! Hey, can I close? No, don't close it this way, you son of a bitch! Why would you close it that way? Why would you close it that way? Why would you go lock yourself inside with the plant in the bathtub? Found where goblin-like remnants of what used to be snow elves cursed by Dwemer to devolve into blind feral creatures of Skyrim's caves and Dwemer ruins. Oh, okay. Wait, what the fuck? What? I wanted to close the door in case they try to get out of the bathtub to follow me. Oh my god. What? That was not the right angle! God damn it. But I need to get through this section without taking damage. What the fuck? Oh, come on! What do you mean we both, like, drew blood on each other? Somewhere basically they're coming out of the walls plus humanoid nightmare faces with poison blades and arrows. Ah. What? You can't even back away fast enough. Oh my god. Okay. God damn it. Like the angle makes it so hard to tell like if I'm gonna be kicking in the right direction after I knock him back once. Oh, come on! Like, you had to wait for him to fully get back up in order to, like, make sure that the monster reels back. Otherwise, if you try, like, too soon, they still take the hit, but they don't stagger. I angled wrong. This fucking tank control ass fight system. You could, oh my god, I wish I could double back like a bit faster, but you have to just creep back. Oh my god. I mean, that's not cool. Depth perception is so annoying with these fixed camera angles. Oh my god, the kick wind. The kick has a longer windup than trying to attack with your fists, but your fists have a shorter range. Yeah, you need to wait for the stagger, but like you can, if like, spam it if they're in the corner, but like if they're not, you can't really. God damn it. Wanda Gam. You can recommend a better horror game, Wanda Gamelon for the CDI. Nah, I've seen enough people play that game to like, yeah. I'll let it stay a meme instead of having to play through it myself. God damn it. I'm low on HP here, I can't take any more damage. I don't know why I keep trying to back away. What? The miss... No! Come on! The way it knocked back, like, desynced the timing. The way it got knocked back desynced, like, cause I had a rhythm. I was listening for the audio cue when it was getting back up to make that first short hop. That's when you should be already mid-charge for your kick. That's when it should be close enough. But it knocked back along a certain angle far enough to get desynced and then dodge my kick. Oh my god. This is some bullshit. Okay, no, that's too early. This is some bullshit. Too early. What do you mean it's too early? Hacking depth perception from this angle, dude. Oh my god, how, like, because of how it gets knocked back, eventually it gets desynced and fucks with the timing. Like, oh my god. How many kicks do I gotta do to get out of this without a scratch? It doesn't help that I have depth perception problems with, like, this camera angle. Too early. Oh, we're gonna be here for a while because, like, if I keep taking even, like, more than 2 hits, we're not in a good spot. No, it goes attack right away if I step too close when it gets up. Channel my inner drop kick. If only Carvey is like badass enough to actually like go into a running drop kick on these like chicken monster things or whatever you want to call them. God damn. Like, what's the right angle I need to make sure I get the first hit without trading blows? I didn't angle enough. Is there a way to heal? I already used it. The first aid case heals 10 HP. I already burned through it. Yep, we're out until we find another first aid kit. Like that's the one freebie. Please. Oh my god. I angled too far. I'm gonna need second aid at this point. God, because like you had to like ever so carefully inch forward so that like you can like just kick him as he's getting up, but the monster's not within leaping range. Because otherwise, if you just wait, then it gets desynced a little bit where he starts hopping twice, but then around that second hop is when he like actually tries to hit you. So that's why you have to like slightly creep forward, but not enough for him to just immediately hit you on wake up. God. Oh my god. I wish I still had the saber with me. I backed up too far! Bro. Oh my god, we're on such a hot streak like during one of those past attempts. Come on. I didn't step forward enough. Please. Get me out of this fucking room. So they call it consequence of my own actions. Oh god. God, we need to work on a CQC, like, oh my god. Oh my god, I don't want to trade blows. I don't have the HP to trade. This has to be clean. Nah, I took too long to turn around. Oh my god. Okay, it's a little awkward. Oh, come on! Please! Oh my god. Oh my god, you could get like stuck on a certain like edge of the walls where none of you can hit each other, but the monster still has the longer reach. I waited too long. Oh my god, can I even start a trade without losing, like, HP? Or can I start a fight without losing HP? Oh my god. Like, you only have one chance to get your kick angle right before, like, the monster actually connects. Yeah, we're just gonna keep hearing the same piano thing just play every time we pick up the notebook. Oh my god, what's the secret making the kick consistent without trading HP? Dude, trying to no-hit this monster is the biggest pain in the ass ever. How? Oh my god. Come on! Oh my god, how did that charge up take so long? We will do this damageless. Eventually. How did that kick not even connect? I thought I adjusted by angle. Oh, I spent too long turning. Oh my god, I thought I had enough of these tournaments when I played Dota. Oh god, this is worse than when you're fighting against Bat Rider who's applying 10 stacks of sticky napalm. How is that early? Come on! Oh, come on! I thought I had the pattern. Like, is there no easier way to, like, try to trade? Or to, like, exchange blows without, like... Oh my god. How many save slots does this game have? Just one. I thought I was making multiple when I was saving. No, I'm just renaming and overwriting a different or on the same save slot. Cause like when I was looking through when I was reloading the save, I was using my arrow keys trying to see if I can flip through what I saved earlier. No, it wasn't changing anything. Yeah, you only get one save. Oh my. I'm forked. I mean, like, I could just try to, like, live with taking 1 damage, but no more than 2. Because we are at 8 HP. That thing in the bathtub killed me in 1 hit at 5 HP. Oh no, I let go of the charge because I thought he needed just a bit more time to get in range. I swear to God, I swear to fucking God. I let go of the charge because I thought I was too early. Brother. Oh my god, who programmed this combat system? No, I forgot to charge. Like, maybe I could save literally after every kick that I don't take damage in. This is so stupid. Oh, okay. You just had to safe skull the fuck out of every no damage kick. We not searched the candles? No. Now, can I do anything about this plant, or...? Yeah, it does 5 damage. Wow. I'm guessing this is one of those things you can't. Run away! Okay. Found jug. First aid case. Okay, bye-bye. Okay, first aid, thank goodness. We can actually heal. So that's 28 health. Oh my god, wait, we're healthy. This room is in the dark. Good thing we have oil lamp. The lamp is off. What do you mean just use it? What, reload? I have no oil. I just filled it. What do you mean? What do I... How else do you use an oil lamp? Do I need like What else do I do with this shit? Wait, do I need like a match or something? Wait, why does it have a... Wait, I thought I filled it earlier when I used the oil can. I guess you just need something to ignite it? So I can't go into this room? I mean, I suppose. Oh, this guy looks like he's gonna come out of the painting. Wait, isn't that, wait, who is that? Oh, no. Oh! What? What? Hey! Hey! You keep throwing. What? What? What do you mean you throw hatchets infinitely? What? I can't even catch it. What? Yeah, that's some curved bullet shit. Wait, how's that tracking? Hey, Solomon. What was that? Like, I knew something was up with the painting, but why was there infinite and why were they home in? Yeah, the tomahawks, what was that? Time to burn the oil painting with, or the painting with the oil lamp. So is there a way I can like sprint or something? Wait. Oh my god, I just can't go in that room. So I had to contend with the suit of armor that's literally behind this door? Also, running is still a bit finicky. Like, it says over here, if you want to run, when walking, release forward, and then quickly press it again. Would be funny if the answer was to lead the suit of armor to the painting and have it body block the tomahawks for it. That'd be so fucked up. Double tap sprinting. It's not even like the usual double tap sprinting. You find a pot of soup. Oh, there's the matchbox for the oil lamp. No water. Found knife. Oh, 2 knives. What? Oh, shit! Got a license for those knives. Reminds you of a Minecraft mod, double tap, dodge jumping. Early Minecraft could easily cheat moving on servers, use to climb walls since it was limitless use. Aww. It's full of water. Whoa, what do we do with a barrel full of water? I filled the jug. What if I search through this like massive whatever this is? I found a box of shoes! Okay. Shoes, knives, matchbox. Double tap sprinting is annoying compared to just a button. Yeah, if only like we literally have the whole keyboard. Is that coal? Oh, actually, yeah, that might be coal to light the fires or something. But yeah, like we literally have the whole keyboard, and this is like a DOS game, like at a disposal. You couldn't find one of these keys on the keyboard to have a sprint button. So can I eat the soup? Yuck, human flesh. Did I eat it? Okay. So human flesh. Huh. Even in games in 80s, early 90s knew how to use most of the keyboard. A little bit, use it a little bit too much, you could argue. What? Go, put him up. What? Oh, and here they all come one by one. At least they're very kind to approach you one by one. Who's next? Put him off. Thank God this game doesn't use some kind of stamina bar. Oh yeah, thank God it's not like one of those games. Nothing important. Yeah, the whole thing with the sprinting. Oh. Okay, so there has to be very little delay when you raise it up and then immediately press down. You have to be like half a second into your walk and then quickly release and immediately press back down. No, yeah, you have to like be the window to go to convert a walk into a sprint. It's a very small window. Yeah. Not forgiving time window on an old video game. Is this some kind of smoke? I found a lighter. Yeah, that did 5 damage. Hold on. Time to practice it for the axe hallway. Oh god, that probably that's probably it. Damaging smoke. Yeah, that took like 5 HP from me. Will I do a Alone in the Dark speed run soon? Nah, not really. I found a book and a record. Where's the book? Did it crash my game? Hello? Okay then, game borked. Okay, let me reload that. No, don't begin a new game. So why was I open the book now?
Memories
Oh, okay.
by Alistair Boleskine. Printed in London, A. Machin, editor, 1833.
It was during a conversation with G that one first
With
heard of
G?
the New England fishing village of I. The area was apparently the ideal place from which to witness unusual phenomena in space. The quality of the air, along with the conjunction of several favorable factors, made one impatient to get started. Having gleaned what information one could from the British Museum, one set off with all haste. One's work on space and comets in particular had met with a warm response, and one thought it judicious to include several original sketches of the phenomenon, sketches which one felt were sure to arouse a great deal of keen interest in the scientific circles of 1834. One refers naturally to the passage of Halley's comet.
Editor's note. Lord Boleskin's memoirs end at this point. Who knows what extraordinary contributions he might still have made had he not succumbed during his visit to New England to dementia, followed by an early death in St. Andrew's Hospital.
Huh.
It was during a conversation with
Phenomena,
G
quality,
that one
the
first
air.
heard of the New England fishing. One's work on space and comets in particular had met with a warm response, and one thought it judicious to
Halley's
include...
Comet. Why isn't this thing putting up damaging smoke anymore? Oh. It's locked. Alright, so this is the exit, right? But what the fuck is that? Okay. you just get absorbed into like some kind of vacuum, this kind of weird dimensional space. What the fuck is that? What? Or is that some kind of weird creature? Wait, what? Wait. Oh, wait. I got a knife. How much damage? That was like 3 damage. Come on! I'm trying to parry your ass. Nah, how do you parry? Okay, so like Madman slashing right here. The knife ain't gonna do shit. I already wasted all of my rifle bullets. Parry with the platypus. Okay, I got it. I was gonna chuck everything I got. Wait, oh no, does he automatically dodge? Wait, I'm not seeing feedback. Why are you fighting some old pirate? I don't know. Yeah, wait, no. So, you need something in order to fight this guy. Also, I didn't check the box of shoes. A gun! Alright, I know how we can fight the pirate man. Dodge this, you son of a bitch. What? The bullets! They do nothing! It does nothing! Oh my god. Bro, he's just perfect dodging every single bullet. What is this shit? Okay, so you're just not allowed to go in there. Oh, no, don't go in there. Java key, cursor key, chest key, no door key. Okay, we have like a little indoor garden here. Statue of a lady with a goat? I found an arrow. I can't carry anything else. What? Spiders! Also, okay, I need to throw away some stuff in my inventory. You do not have infinite storage. Okay, let me find a place to throw away all my useless stuff like Resident Evil, like Resident Evil 0 style. Okay, so then we can put away the shoebox. We can put away the empty flask. We can put away the saber blade because it's broke. The empty first aid case. Okay, so there's room on specific tiles where you can put away stuff. I was a bit too far up. Okay, I didn't mean to throw it, but sure. Oil can. A record. Nah, if I use that, it's probably gonna make me throw the record or something. Okay, is there any reason to go back here? I wouldn't imagine so. I don't think there's anything here that we need to look for again. Yeah, the chest we already looked at. Okay, hold on. Okay, if you're gonna be messaging for the first time in chat and just immediately ask for Discord and just drop it there like that, that's a permaban. Nothing important here. See, did I miss anything like in these rooms? Like, it's one thing to come in here and say hi, but then to come in and say hi and then go, oh hey, add me on Discord. I'm like, okay, I don't know you. There's nothing here. The trapdoor you can't interact with. What is that sound? Okay. Oh, wait, no, that's over. Okay, wait. Then what's in the other room that I went to again? Wait, wait. That's an instant kill. Okay, I don't need to see that whole sequence again. Maybe the revolver work on the night. Huh. Okay, so I'm guessing I had to play the record before... Oh, and that's not the right room. Wait. Well, actually, it'd be faster if I reloaded. Wait, where's the room that I went to? Is it past the night here? Am I gonna trigger him if I... Okay, just don't provoke the suit of armor. Oh, no, because those are like right through that door. I found the gramophone. No, leave it. Just put the record in. You have nothing to listen to it on. Wait, what do you mean? Can I just... No. Are you supposed to just put it on? There's no room. Oh my god. Okay. Gramophone. Use. A box of cartridges. And I guess I don't really need the chest or dresser key because I used them already, right? Okay, the rifle's reloaded. 8 shots! The gramophone's now a Walkman. Yeah. Gramophone. Okay. Lady still seems fine. I found a poker. Found a matchbox. Wait, I can't, like... Oh my god, dude. Like, the inventory management's so annoying. Should I be worried that the music stopped? Maybe I should just put the books away. Although, you know, I'll just go put the books away in like a photograph with Jeremy with his niece. There's one thing survival horror games always get right. It's how to throw too many necessary items at you and painfully limit your inventory. Yep. Okay, I'm just gonna go back to the staircase where those like stair demons were, and I'll just dump a lot of my garbage over here. Is the Indian cover thing like some kind of red herring item or something? Like, we can take it, but I haven't found anywhere to really place it down. Also, I feel like... I don't know, would I even really use a knife if I could just kick or punch stuff? Because it has a longer range. So maybe I'll just put the knives down here for now. Because I can only carry so much random stuff. Actually, no, let's keep the record there. God, we're really just treating this like Resident Evil 0, huh? Because, like, I haven't played it myself, but from the countless people I've seen stream the game, their number one of their major complaints is the fact that there is no security box to dump all of your excess items. No, okay, we can go in there for the... Okay, hold on. Yeah, having a place to store extra stuff would be really nice. Yeah, no. So, like, I thought it'd be an awkward thing of, like, you kick the air, but then it has, like, a vertical hitbox thing of sorts. No, no, it doesn't. Like, you just have to run out because you can't hit the spiders on the floor. Like, do we not have, like, a stomp, like, a curb stomp option of some sort? Like, come on. But yeah, no, because like I thought like the way that the games work sometimes, even if like the elevations probably don't sync up visually, you can still try to swat at the air to hit like small spiders on the ground. Starting to feel sleepy. Hope you rest well, Wiz. Whenever you do go to bed. Get me out of the room! Wait, what's over here? Oh, oh no. Gotta test the thing in, follow forward first to keep you wandering. I found a record! Oh. Okay, so I need to take a thing from there, but you cannot touch or disrupt the dancers. It's locked. They seem to dislike this music. Okay, so these records they dislike. We need to find a song they do like? That means I'm gonna have to run out of the spider. Shit. How do you give... Wait, did I soft lock myself with the spiders in this room? How am I supposed to run away from the spiders? Like, that is so dumb that you can't really deal with them. You burn this whole place down. Okay, the lamp is on. Very heavy statuette. I can't carry anything else? Bro. Oh, it's because of the hacking. It's because of the hacking arrows. I feel like I'm gonna regret it, but I'm just gonna put the bow and arrows away. Like, why am I so limited on inventory space? Oh my god, this guy needs a backpack. Also, my hand is cramping up from hunching over on, or with my hand hunching over on the arrow keys. Getting a little annoying, actually. I have my wrist pad and everything, but it's still not helping. Matchbox, soup, water jug. Yeah, put the bow down. Yeah, I'll just put the Indian cover down because I really don't know what else to do with it. The matchbox, we'll keep one matchbox. I don't know what to do with like the rest of them. And yeah, the pot of soup, like, I don't, like, it seems like the kind of bait item you would, like, feed a monster or something, but then we don't know who or what to give it to. Is each arrow as much inventory space as the entire gramophone? Apparently. Unless there's, like, a hidden assigned, like, inventory size value for each item here. Okay, that should be enough. Ah. You know, I wouldn't mind actually using, like, I actually wouldn't mind using the Steam controller feature to map the keyboard keys for Alone in the Dark right here. Like, This is not very good on my hands right now. Big brain move? Yeah, because like you can easily just map the movement to your D-pad. And then you bring up like, you use either the start button to bring up like the save menu, like one of the face buttons to like bring up inventory. You use like, I don't know, whatever other of the remaining face buttons to attack with. Maybe hold like one of the trigger buttons to enable your fight stance or something like that. That'd be pretty nice. Oh my god, you can't search for shit. Nothing important. I wonder what that sound effect is. Found some bullets. A gun with one bullet. Okay, revolver has been reloaded. Damn, we put 12 bullets in this revolver? Holy crap. A 12 shooter. Let's see. Statuette, and we got a book.
A Brightness
Those
from
did
Afar
exist, but they're way
by
chunkier.
Lord Boleskine, an account of his celebrated voyage to New England, 1824, Alistair Publications, Cambridge.
Following a splendid journey, the sunny harbour came into sight. The locals were much impressed with one's arrival in their midst. One had time to sketch several of them and notice signs of degeneracy. Some children showed one their queer hands that would inspire uneasiness. Upon the promise of a few coins, a child has undertaken to reveal to one a most prodigious phenomenon of a natural order. One admits to being skeptical as to the prodigiousness of the marvel, whatever it may be. Indeed, one suspects it to be little more than an evening stroll to some charming wooden hut situated in the forest hereabouts. One will nonetheless go, for it is always well to submit to such local enthusiasms.
Oh wait. Upon promise a few coins, shall undertaken to reveal prodigious phenomenon of natural order. Skeptical, marvel, evening stroll. Nevertheless, one will go.
One admits to being somewhat flabbergasted. The Milky Way shone like the fires of the apocalypse from the inky celestial vault. Certain distant stars, normally invisible to the naked eye, were clearly visible, glittering indeed with a strange intensity. The heavy clouds that had settled above the village had no hold over that place. It would be pointless to offer here the names of the constellations one perceived in utter clarity. Apart from the interminable length of such a list, one might conceivably risk being charged with exaggeration. The cross cast its shadow on the ground. The sea in the distance was dead calm. Tonight, one will return to that spot and draw those stars. Tomorrow night, one will at last see Halley's Comet in all its brilliance. The youngster will
Halley's
carry
Comet
torches,
again.
despite one's developed sense of direction. Honed by years of travel, one feels incapable of finding one's way through the dark forest unaided.
Dark forest?
The drawings will, one is convinced, set light to the souls of men. Such a moon!
Such a
One
moon!
lost count of the craters, so sharply was their definition. Loath as one is to seem excessive in one's appraisal, one cannot but feel that the forest clearing is indeed a place outside the common laws of time and space. Surely it is not an hallucination. How strange to consider that idle conversation, some research in the British Museum, and a voyage to this backward village should culminate in so astounding a discovery. It may be that others have noticed the extraordinary nature of that place. How else could one explain the presence of that cross?
Cross. Oh, I did no, not again, not again. Oh, can I actually try running through? Hold on. Go, 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 go! Keep going! I just got comboed. Holy shit. Huh. Go, 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 go! Keep going! Run! What? No, it knocked me back in! So, no, those things... What, am I supposed to, like, burn these? Like, is that what the matchbox or lighter are for? The lamp is already lit. No, it only lights the lamp. Can I shoot this? Well, it was an idea. So, what are you supposed to do about that hallway if they just keep throwing tomahawks and shooting arrows at you? Do I need my own, like, thing of armor? Also, can I shoot this? Okay, it should not take that many bullets to kill that thing. Is that thing just invulnerable? Or do I even need to kill it? Like, is there anything in that bathtub? Do I have to, like, interact with it with, like, a matchbox to set it on fire? No, it just lights up the lamp again. Okay. Okay, so I guess, like, that's just, like, a very... I guess that room is just there so that you just have to dash in, grab your shit, and then get out. Okay, so this section is basically done for now. I don't have any other way of going through. That's locked. That's the spider room. Did we find a new record? No, we found a statue. We found a statue. Where do we place a statue? Huh. So there's the statue guy with the guy that can parry forever. So what else am I supposed to do right now? That's where I dropped the keys and got the record. That's locked. Where do I go at this point? Do I try to run around the pirate dude? God damn it. You know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna fight him. If I can run around him first. Or maybe not. Oh, the door is locked. Okay. Yeah, no, we tried it last time. So, what's the book?
Daemonia Particularis, Signs and Rituals, by Heinrich Cassel, Ring Publications.
The ritual of invocation demands that the officiant be pure. We have already described the complex operations to be followed in order to call those that sleep in superior dimensions. We shall, for the present, limit ourselves to the sign of mutual recognition used amongst their number by adepts of the cult of the Old Ones.
The Old Ones?
The sign also serves as protection when in the presence of a servant of evil. The sign resembles a blessing, save that the first and little fingers are both folded beneath the thumb, whilst the second and third fingers are held up. It would appear that this sign has no effect on adepts of a certain rank with knowledge of particular secrets contained in the corpus demonicus. The use of such signs is not without considerable risk to the user during any attempt to call upon those from without.
Those from without? Wait. The sign resembles a blessing, save that the first and little fingers are both folded beneath the thumb. whilst the second and third fingers are held up. First and little, so your index and pinky under your thumb, while the second and third fingers are held up. It would appear the sign has no effect. You gonna go sleep? Alright, Wiz. Take care. Thanks for watching tonight. Okay. Oh, you know what I realized? Like, okay, no, I think I get it. I need to take the Indian covering and cover the painting so it stops throwing tomahawks at me. That's what it's there for. Cause it only throws it when I'm within like in line of sight of it. Is there any way to deal with the weird pirate dude? Because he can dodge bullets, and it seems like I can't really face him in melee combat because he has a longer range melee weapon. There has to be a way to deal with him, right? I can't tell. Yeah, oh my god, I feel like the biggest dumbass. Oh my god, now I just have to deal with the arrow. And whatever this is. Oh my god. There we go. Hecking, finally. Wait, what is that? What the fuck? What are you? Okay. So, we have Invincible Dude. Cover. Go library. god, why do you have to deal with some kind of invincible monster while you're searching for shit? God damn it. You have to make sure you have the lamp out that's lit up, and then you put it down. There's the mechanism to trigger. Push? Wait! Oh wait, I can go through walls! Oh shit! Actually, I'm not gonna make that save. Aw. God damn it. How do you trigger the mechanism? Wait, what are you supposed to... It says there's a mechanism on the thing. What do you do with it? Like, I'm trying to push against the wall? Trying to search it? Try kicking a wall? What kind of mechanism are we talking about here? We can take a whole bunch of books, but beyond that, can't really do much else. Aw. Hold up a minute. Mechanism? It says, like, there's a mechanism to trigger, but then it doesn't let you trigger it. I'm trying to, like, search, continually searching the bookcase with the mechanism. It doesn't do much of anything. I tried using the push action, because, like, when you go into this menu, you can fight, open, search, close a door, and it specifically close a door, so it doesn't have anything to do with that. And besides, we want to open a door, not close it. And the push here, like, the push is for pushing, like, objects, but then, like, I don't know. How exactly are you supposed to interact with the bookcase? It doesn't seem very clear. And it doesn't help that it's kind of a time-sensitive situation in that room, because we have an invulnerable, intangible monster that's slowly pursuing me. So we don't have time to really trigger the mechanism, unless you're supposed to take the random ass books and then place it around the library. Then I don't hecking know. Like, I'm kind of at a loss here. Do we need a book? I don't know.
Following a splendid journey.
I'm trying to figure it out, but not so much luck at the moment. You feel like we need a book? I think, like, one of the books here that I dropped probably has something.
September 27th, 1924. I have decided to keep this diary. Some, seeing my recent paintings, may... September 28th, 1924. It seized me. It's October 5th, 1924. The stone circle is a... October 5th, 1924. The stone circle is a pentacle. Derceto's library is filled with books on the occult. I will study those books. On December 16th.
Oh,
Dear
that thing
God,
is supposed to be the
I have
Dark
found the
Man, I
knife.
think, right?
It was hidden here, and what I have learned fills me with apprehension. It is a sacrificial dagger belonging to some unholy cult. The thought of that blade tearing through... Was my father right? January 23rd. I spend all my days plunged in dark. February 7th, 1925. His terrible smile will haunt me to my dying day. March 10th. My exhaustion. Unless March 11th. My poor knowledge of Greek and Latin is a serious handicap to my reading. I can imagine his... March 13th. The translation will seriously dent... March 29th. He has come back. March 30th. How ironic. The cave my father sought for so many years is here, beneath the house. Wait, the butler discovered a crack in the cellar wall. A breeze blows in through it, icy and repugnant. I will carry to my grave the vision of his face. His body was twisted. March 31st. I realized that my death was a curse is on Derceto from the foundation.
So it's talking about the cellar, not necessarily like... Oh, we have broken vase. Maybe I just need to... Maybe I just need to grab all the books and then just run away and then read the books. Actually, I'll just go reload to where we were. Man, this is getting tiresome. But it really is like a product of its time of like trying to figure shit out. Well, it says there's a mechanism to trigger, so then... Oh, come on! Like, I just left the fucking room! And because I exited out the right door, that put me within arrow range. Are you kidding me? Okay. Let me just go back up and read my, like, book in peace. Got library books. Okay, let's go read.
Fragments of the Book of Abdul.
In the antique city of dead Relaya, Cthulhu dreams and
Cthulhu.
waits. In the pit of time, the unspeakable lies in wait. That is not dead which can eternal lie. Relaya, your blocks of stone seal the ritual that gives birth to fear. Cthulhu Fatang! Cthulhu Fatang! Ayah! Ayah!
The chanting sounds so funny. So wait. Relia, Cthulhu dreams and waits, unspeakable. That is not dead which can eternal lie. Stone seal.
Let he who knows how to invoke the stones act. It is time. Let the shadow of Cthulhu darken the sky. May the servitor of the black goat of the woods with 1,000 youngs sound his flute in honor of the unspeakable. Cthulhu Fatang! Cthulhu Fatang! Ayah! Ayah! May he who may not be named cast his withering gaze upon the unbeliever, for he is the door, the key, and the guardian of the door, and holds you now in his immense power.
Cthulhu Victon, such a wonderful phrase. Okay. Wait. Oh! Oh! I wasn't supposed to read that. What? Ooh! Oh, reading the books damages you. What if you read it again?
In the May.
Oh. Oh. Okay. So, you read the cursed books and you suffer. What about this book?
Unfinished Chapter of Terra Incognita by Jacob Van Ostate. A hitherto unpublished fragment of the manuscript unearthed following indications furnished in the Vatican Library's Expurgatory Index.
In those icy and unwelcoming lands, the rites of wizards and healers are deeply rooted in ancient legend. Mysterious and cruel beings are thought to have ruled over the Arctic plains in times past. A cursed city, enclosed by massive walls, is believed to stand to this day. It contains fabulous treasures and is inhabited by the degenerate descendants of those who instilled centuries of terror in the hearts of the people. These people, naturally placid, are seized with rage and horror at the very mention of the prisoners of the ice.
Prisoners of the Ice.
Were these dreadful captives to be freed from their frozen cells, they would reap a horrifying tribute of human flesh.
Oh, is that what I need a pot of soup
These
for?
blood-curdling beings may be invoked by certain ritual words. They can even be controlled, albeit with the greatest of difficulty. I admit to being impressed by these tales, repeated to me on many occasions and in a number of different places during my travels in the region. I have also seen troubling cult objects, sculpted in a material unknown to me. Another remarkable fact is that local Eskimos experience great distaste in pronouncing certain words, and invariably avoid saying them. Here is a living example of the power that words contain. As it is said in the Bible, in the beginning was the Word.
Huh. What about this book?
If Rocks Could Talk, or The Story of a Louisiana Plantation by the Marquise de Chamfray.
After the criminal selling off of Florida by the foul usurper, my father elected to remain in this inhospitable land, where we were free at least to express our royalist feelings, and hope our country would come to its senses. In 1818, a certain Pickford bought up Ledoux's land, after the poor fellow had ruined himself in unfortunate speculation. Pickford soon turned out to be the most loathsome human we had ever encountered. He was an adventurer of the worst kind, nouveau riche, and bloated with a grotesque sense of self-importance. First came the incessant army of men with shovels, digging into the mountain of earth that was to fill in the surrounding swamp. The undertaking was quite stupendous. We learned from a slave that the final objective was to connect the existing caves with another one of gigantic proportions. Racked by a mania of persecution, Elia Pickford constantly fired his workers and hired new ones. He did all he could to keep anyone from learning about his plans. My father was amused and said, "The poor fool will end up getting lost in his own cave." The walls went up, and tongues started wagging. Our detestable neighbor had been a sailor, a ruffian grown rich on questionable trade. Distasteful stories were told of him.
What? Is this like the layout of the house? Like there's the central... Wait. I can't move my mouse. Central staircase and doorways or something? What?
When the work was finished, Pickford invited us to the opening of his rambling mansion, which he named Derceto. My father asked what the strange name meant. Pickford answered, "Derceto reminds me of Astarte, the fertility goddess. Around here, the name is Shub-Niggurath, I believe. That a name so steeped in evil should be said aloud came as not such a shock to my father, as he himself confided in me some while later. We left immediately." In June of 1862, Derceto was burned down in unexplained circumstances. It was undoubtedly the deed of some jealous Yankee or another. It was amazing to watch the servants rushing into the flames to try and save their bullet-riddled master. After that terrible night, Derceto fell into ruin. Its blackened walls were soon overgrown, as human-built works always are, by ever-present nature. In 1875, the property was eventually bought by a gentleman whose name was Howard Hartwood. I was sorry that my father, who delighted in fine conversation, was no longer alive to enjoy the company of this new neighbor. Learned and well-versed in history, he had made a particular study of piracy, It was Artwood who told me that Pickford had commanded a ship that flew the flag of piracy. That explains the scoundrel's great wealth. Artwood was fascinated by Pickford and undertook a great deal of research in an attempt to find some treasures that he was convinced the pirate had hidden. He went through the ruins inch by inch. He then had the burnt-out house rebuilt exactly as it had been, and refurbished the library that had miraculously escaped the flames on the night of the Great Fire. Artwood set about studying every volume in that library, and often talked to me of his research. He was a handsome widower, deeply attached to his son Jeremy, who was later to become a professional artist. Artwood worked incessantly, first from the room I offered him, then from his own freshly restored home, which he rebaptized Derceto. I imagine he hoped to enlist the help of the god of good fortune in his treasure hunt. As far as I have ever been able to tell, all his searching came to nothing. There were no lost treasure to be found at Derceto. I learned of Artwood's death while I was in Paris. But that, as they say, is another story.
Okay. What's this one?
The Sons of the Sun and of the Shadows. Lieutenant Lope de Vega's account of his astounding travels to the land of the Aztecs.
Holy Christ! Cried Captain Cortez, astonished by the strange rite we beheld. We found the savages half naked. They were throwing balls of silver and gold at each other. They laughed as if demented, clearly maddened by some heathen drug. And yet, should one of them fail to catch the ball thrown in his direction, the poor devil was seized and dragged off to be sacrificed in their temple.
What's that, Seneca? Kill the mosquito that's been biting you for the past week? Hey, nice! Now you can sleep with peace of mind, hopefully.
As we discovered, this frightful game was a ritual most holy to them, and symbolized the movement of the heavenly bodies. The dropping of a ball foretold a catastrophe. That is what the Aztecs believed, in their godless ignorance. Their countless deities could only be appeased through endless human sacrifices. The victim's heart, which was still beating, lay in the hand of the murderous priest. The interior of the temple was surprisingly cool. The weight of our armor, our exhaustion, even the burden of our suffering, they were all banished by a sense of awe that the crudely magnificent altar instilled. In the tomb-like silence, a deep voice chanted an incantation. The majestic statue of the water goddess, Chalchihuitlicue, seemed to throb with vitality. This massive stone, draped in a golden cloak and studded with precious stones, was coming to life before our very eyes. Horror of horrors! The granite eyes of the statue, empty of life only moments before, were now injected with blood. We staggered back in amazement. Dom Jose was taken by a fit of convulsions. He tried to raise up his crucifix, as if to ward off an attack by demons. The heathen priest laughed cruelly. The statue's mouth cracked open in a deathly grin, bearing teeth sharpened to dagger points. Captain Cortez cried, "Attack!" But it was no use. We were glued to the spot. We were unable to move. Our armor seemed to be bolted to the temple floor. Our legs weakened, and we collapsed in a thunder of steel. Only Cortez had the presence of mind to unsheath his dagger. He hurled it at the cackling priest. 4 inches of the finest Toledo steel buried itself in the heathen's face. His blood spurted, splashing the now lifeless idol. We picked ourselves up with difficulty. Never will I forget that terrible moment. My companions, naturally enough, told tales of devilish enchantments cast upon our armor. Whatever the truth of that, I could not deny that the supreme god of the fourth universe had treated us
The
as
fourth
mere
universe?
playthings. I am convinced that a terrible energy is yet contained within that heathen statue. A power strong enough to change a proud conquistador into a helpless puppet.
Is that the statue that I have?
Drawing of
Oh.
Chalchihuitlicue by Dom Jose de la Sierra, done before the destruction of the Aztec temple of Tenochtitlan. Never will I forget
Wait.
that terrible moment.
That
Drawing
heathen
of
statue. Wait, save my game? Wait. That's what I have right here! What if I just throw it? So, the statue, like, you would have to put it down somewhere. We're not reading that book. Okay. So, what do I do now? There's a mechanism in the library that it says I can trigger, but it doesn't give me a good enough hint on how to trigger it. And then there's the ballroom with dancers that aggro and turn into swirly orbs of instant death. But I need to find a record for the gramophone in order to play music that they like, in order for them, I would assume, to move away. There's some random asshole pirate dude swinging a sword in my direction, and there's a locked door to the left of him, or to his right. The entrance to the house opens up to some kind of weird dimensional being that sucks me in and instant kills me, as in a haha bad end. There's a garden room full of spiders that I can't do shit about using the Morrowind storage system. Yeah, Morrowind or Resident Evil 0, whichever you're familiar with. Because you have an actual inventory limit, but you have to place your shit down. What do I do? Cause like, the weird spiritual being in the library is invincible. You cannot harm it whatsoever. As far as I've seen. Wait, why is the music here now? We've explored everything on the top floor as I know it. kind of stumped here. Where's my progression? What's my progression point now? And yeah, as far as I know, we can't really do anything to this set of armor. I've tried, like, unless I want to meme real quick and then just chuck a statue at this and miss. What? You mean me kicking that thing for 1,000,000 years didn't do shit, but throwing a heavy statue instantly breaks it? This truly is like 90s gaming where you just fuck around and find out. Oh my god. We got a sword? Broke armor. So can you still break it if you're like a complete dummy? So it did specifically mention their armor multiple times in the book, at least. Oh, so you literally throw the statue at that suit of armor, which is the conquistador armor, to... I mean, I didn't think that you would physically smash the armor with the statue. Careful, I might break the building. What, can I like take this thing on now? No, you can't. You wouldn't think to throw it? Yeah, you think you just place it somewhere, but no. Wait, do you still move toward me? Oh, so you trigger it and you're fucked. Okay, so you literally can't even try to disturb it and then just run away. No, that you're basically prolonging your instant kill. So, what other hints am I missing here? Like, what if I just do some, like, stupid shit of, like, opening this door? And then you throw the statue. Wait, what do you mean the end? I didn't die! What? Wait, what do you mean? I just threw it. What? Okay, so apparently it draws blood. So if it bleeds, it probably can be killed. So, what if I got my good old gun So it touches you, but it's glitched. It's supposed to absorb me, but then even though I could try to do something, it just, nah, don't bother. Eat statue! No, that didn't work. So, am I just supposed to best this guy in battle? Oh my god. Okay, so you have to get the normal ass sword to fight this guy? Also, how exactly are you supposed to defend parry when you do this? Like, I don't get how that works. Gotta use the right insults. You fight like a dairy farmer. I don't want to take damage. Accidentally let go of the thing. I think I sort of understand. God, you're supposed to give him. You're supposed to push him into a corner where he literally can't, like. It's just like corner pressure in a goddamn fighting game. Oh. So, okay, we circle back. Oh, yeah, if I kept a better mental map, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, that's not a key to the dance hall? Wait. I was supposed to unlock it from the other side? Wait. Okay, so what did I miss with the hint here? I think there's supposed to be a book, cause like the book basically just gives you hints about like the surrounding things to, or what was it? They basically give you clues for the puzzles here. Like, there's the whole thing with the statue and the suit of armor, which led us to getting the sword to fight the guy and get the key to the ballroom. But then... what was the whole thing with, like, the music? Did I miss, like, what one of the books said? Because, like, I would normally... if inventory wasn't a problem, I'd keep everything and then reference whatever the books mentioned, but I had to put it all away in the upstairs. We have a water jug, but nothing to do with it. Huh. I know. I'll take a swing. Like, let me see. If I play like a song, they seem to dislike this music. Yeah. So there has to be another record player somewhere. Is there anything with these paintings? No. Wait. Oh, wait, I just noticed there's a circle. Is that circle where you're supposed to put the suit or something? Oh, I didn't realize this room was here. Oh my god, there's a key. And a biscuit box? Key plus biscuits. Not the key. Spiders. What about this one? Oh. New door. Better take my sword out just in case. Oh no. Oh yeah, this is a cellar. But we got rats? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. So I'm gonna have to dodge the rats. Some bullets. Revolver is reloaded. 18 bullet revolver! Oh! Oh! No, no, please, please, kill the rats. Are these rats invincible? Like, hey, I'm smacking the shit out of them. Like, how? Like, what? There actually was an 18-shot revolver with 3 barrels? Oh my god. Do these things just not die? Like, what am I fighting with a toy sword? From Toys R Us? Rats tankier than Masmic Jane Doe. Truly. HP inflation got nothing on Alone in the Dark. God damn. Really? Like, are they just invincible? Like, did I miss some lore about, like, immortal rats? Do I need to like... Do I need to like... shoot it with a gun? It shoots over them. No shit. Okay, so I guess I'm just supposed to run away from the rats. And try not to aggro them or run away? I found a block. But ow! How much damage? The barrels took away 20 life? Oh my god, it's because I took the block that they started rolling and shit. Are you kidding me? So you're supposed to approach it from, like, the top side and not... Oh my god. I think I need more than just a sword. It ate me. Oh. Wait. What? Wait, how did it force me out and instant kill me? Tsuchinoko's real. So, can I not shoot it? I know there's the diary from that dude that was scared as shit about this, but... I got it. I'll throw the statue. Oh. So we can't do anything to that thing yet. Maybe not until we get, like... I need to find a lore book that explains its weakness, whatever it may be. I'll at least grab the... foot, or the little stopper. Okay, so we got bullets, a little, we pull out the stopper thing so the barrels would roll. think that would be necessary anymore, so I'm just gonna put it away upstairs. Biscuit. What do I do with the biscuit? Explored cellar. You feel better. Am I supposed to eat that? I'll assume so. Oh my god, how big is this fucking box? How big is this box? Oh my god, I'll put it away upstairs. Jeez. You know what, maybe I'll just put it away in this restroom right here. There's... What do you mean there's no room? Excuse me? Wait, did I fuck myself over by taking the biscuit box? Or something? Or did I put the max amount of items within this area that like you can't store too many things in one place, so you have to store it elsewhere? Is that what's going on? Oh, I probably reached like a max limit of random things to place down. That's probably it. Okay, so what do I do now? Do I need to reread the... Do I need to reread the books? Sons of the Sun. Can I carry anything else? Okay, wait.
After the criminal selling off of Florida,
No.
he was an adventurer of the worst kind. Nouveau, racked by a mania of persecution.
I don't get this blueprint. Oh.
When the work was finished, in June of 1862, Derceto was burned down in unexplained circumstances. It was undoubtedly the deed of some jealous. In 1875, Artwood was fascinated by Pickford. Artwood set about. Artwood worked incessantly, first from the room.
The sons...
Holy Christ! As we discover the interior, this horror of horrors, for it's never...
Yeah, so that was the explanation of the armor stuff.
A brightness from afar.
Following a splendid... Upon the promise, one admits to being somewhat... It would be pointless. The cross cast its shadow on the ground. The sea in the distance was... The drawings... Such a moon! Such a moon! How
Such a
strange to consider
moon!
that idle conversation, some research in the British Museum, and a voyage to this back...
The presence of that cross. Seems like the cross thing is probably not something I need right now.
Daemonia particularis. Signs and...
The ritual of invocation demands that the officiant be... The sign resembles a blessing, save that the first and little fingers are both folded beneath the thumb, whilst the second...
I mean, it tells us about the hand sign, but then... That's not something we need right now. No, that's the Cthulhu book. Terra Incognita?
Unfinished chapter.
In those icy and unwelcoming lands, these people naturally...
Prisoners of
I
Ice.
admit to being impressed. Here is a living example.
No, I don't think that gives me what I need. What do I do now? Golden Fleece. Do I even do anything with the knives? Ah, I say took a knife. Wait, no! No, my game crashed! Bro. Oh my god. My game crashed because it couldn't handle all the items I was placing down on the floor. Okay, so what do I do at this point? Do I have a painting to put up on the wall here? sign's telling me nothing's happening here. Okay, so that doesn't work. So, what now? Oh fuck it, I'll just go eat the biscuits and then just toss this away. It's eating up space in my inventory. Like, the only thing I see now is the mechanism in the library that's literally right in front of me. But then I don't know how to open the thing. Like I'm getting the feedback. I'm getting the feedback of like, oh, you can, there's a mechanism to trigger. Okay, can I pull on it? Like, I've tried interacting with the shelf, but it just keeps giving me the notification without actually doing anything about it. And yeah, there's a cellar, the room with the garden connecting to the ballroom, gets you bow and arrow and shit. Am I supposed to do anything with the bow and arrow? Or is it just there for self-defense for 3 arrows and you're out? Like... I'm stumped here, what do you do? And then opening the door is like suicide. Ballroom. What do you do? Huh. So from the attic, we cleaned out everything. And then from the attic to like the 3rd floor it was or whatever, then there's the floor with there's the broken flooring, the 4 rooms that you had to run around through. We made our way downstairs to here, I think. Oh yeah, the Staircase Demons 2 with the whole mirror puzzle, and we're done with that. And then after that, we're here. We broke the armor with the statue. There's the lady in the room to the right that we played a record thing to keep the lady calm. Oh, actually, wait, I don't think I really solved it. It's more like I walked around that lady without really triggering her. Nope. Okay, so that lady doesn't get triggered by... what am I supposed to do with the rooms with the ballroom dancer and the lady sitting alone? Did I miss out on some context with like the lore books? Because whose room is this? Photograph of the... Oh, right, there's the poker here. What do you do with the poker? Okay, I forgot about the poker. So, where do you put a poker? So there's the poker. Am I able to kill that monster beneath the cellar? Or am I supposed to make my way down from where the library is, but then there's that asshole archer? Like, do I need some kind of... What if I just run really, really fast? No, it homes in on you. What are you supposed to do? Okay, I'm kind of running out of ideas. Because we already got everything in these rooms. I got a poker for some shit, but it doesn't seem like the poker would do anything. We went into the cellar, we found bullets, we removed the little stopper to roll the barrels out. There's some purpley asshole here, but then... Oh, don't tell me it's like a dumb thing of like... Don't tell me it's a dumb thing of... You found the poker, you put it into the bookcase to use as a lever to trigger the door to open. Don't tell me it's something obscure as that. Is that literally what the poker is for? Because like I've played like some point-and-click games recently where you need to find some long, durable stick to jab into something to activate to make use as a lever. Oh my god, there's no fucking room. Okay. No, you don't put the thing here. There's the mechanism to trigger. Throw it? Throw the statue? I'm grasping at straws here. Wait, how do you... Okay, I'm just gonna go look it up because I'm getting very... Like, hold on. Where... How are you supposed to do the library thing? Like, it's not that clear on how to trigger the thing. Okay, someone actually has like a full like walkthrough of like what to do step by step. Have a lightsaber, get the sword, statue. Gramophone, rifle, matchbox. Get the jug. Monster in the bathtub cannot be killed. Leave heavy statue, wear the suit of armor. Oh, so we don't really need it anymore? The kitchen, cellar, revolver. Put the pot of soup on the table. Oh my god. Oh, don't tell me I crashed the game. Oh, okay, here we go. So I was supposed to put the pot of... Because, like, there was the marking there, but I didn't actually think I would have to put the soup on the table. Oh my god. But yeah, in hindsight and everything, I did sort of forget about the kitchen thing. But I still really wonder about the library. What? Aw. Okay, hold on real quick. Oh, get... No. Oh, you're supposed to put the... Oh, right, because we're next to the kitchen. Oh, okay, that is like some... That is like some leaps right there. Okay, so there's the pot of soup in the kitchen right here that we took, and we're supposed to go into the dining room and serve the zombies the pot of soup and put it on the table. Did I soft lock myself because I killed all the zombies? Oh, I hope to God I didn't soft lock myself. Like, what if I had to, like, exit out the area? And then... go back? Like, maybe it updates after you leave and come back? No? Okay, wait, what the hell? Okay, wait. Avoid the walking zombie and wait until it sits down. Oh no! Wait, does that actually mean... Does that actually mean I soft locked because I killed all the zombies? Wait, I'm supposed to use the water jug on the smoking ashtray? Well, it's not smoking anymore because I reloaded. Oh, you're supposed... What the fuck? Wait. You're supposed to use the bow and arrow on that painting at the very end of the hall? That's what you're supposed to use it for? What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. So wait, can anybody tell me, did I soft lock myself because I killed all the zombies before they can have their pot of soup? I certainly hope I don't miss out on a key item because of that. Oh my god, I'm just stuck in a loop of all the items I dropped. Okay, so... here we go. Man, this surely is a product of its time. Oh my god. Oh, actually, now that I'm looking at this shot now I'm remembering, that, like, yeah, oh my, so that's, like, the meme thing I remember seeing way back when of, like, people trying to shoot the bow and arrow all the way over here. That was so off the mark. Holy shit. Wait. How do you know where it's gonna shoot? Okay. What is this thing? I found a book. It's a fake book. Oh! Oh, I was supposed to put the fake book on the mechanism in the library. God damn it. Key and parchment, and I feel like there's someone right behind me. Or not.
The Creatures of Night by Hubertus the Bald. Translated from Latin by his brother in prayer, Fratre Johann Marcus.
Of monstrosity. You who read me know that night engenders monsters and that night creatures exist. The accursed book of Abdul al-Hazred is clear on this matter. That is not dead which can eternal lie. Unhappy he who knows that book. Unhappy he whose eyes alight upon that foulest of texts. Unhappy he who implores the standing stones, for he will free the powers of darkness, of the pit. Stagnant waters are like the memory of men. Beneath the surface calm, clawed beasts await and are known to initiates as the deep ones. Awaiting his prey, the deep one seizes him and drags him down to the abyss, where Dagon, the cruel god, swims and reveres him whose name may not be pronounced. Of libraries, unhappy he who frees the prowler. Unhappy he who meets the prowler erring among the books. He generates the vagabond that comes from other spheres. He believes the vagabond does not exist. He will feel the embrace of death, for in the eyes of the vagabond, books are no more than dreams, stone no more than wind. The vagabond knows how to take the breath of the reckless, of strife. He who speaks does not know, and believes he is able to kill the creatures of the night. Folly. Evil is conjured up by science and secrecy.
Where's the rest of the voice line? Wait, why does it say the? Huh. He who prowls among books will perish by the blade. He who flies in the dark caverns will scream in fear. He who swims in the depths will evaporate. But he
who prowls among books will perish by the blade. He who flies in the dark caverns will scream in fear. He who swims in the depths will evaporate. But he who believes he knows nothing. Of death. There are domains more terrible than death. That is not dead which can eternal lie. Each creature is conjured up and is not dead, but returns to the origins. A monster, a science. Steal kills the vagabond who never dies.
Oh, is that supposed to refer to the asshole with the sword that was immortal to anything except for the real sword that I was like slashing him with?
Translator's note. Here ends the manuscript of Hubertus, who died in the library of the convent of Teruella in the year of our Lord 1666. Requiescat in pace.
Yeah, I can push this chair. No? Interesting. Okay. Put false book in. No, don't throw the book. Put the book. There's a pentagram there. Found a dagger and parchment. What? Oh my god, wait, there's so much shit here. Okay, I don't think I need... Okay, let's just eat the biscuit box to heal up. I need one more room for a book. Maybe I just put a... Nah, you know what? I think it'd be best if I... Where's my lamp? Okay. Progress. Now I just need to put the arrows away because I think that you only really need the arrows when you're dealing with that painting, right? Okay. And apparently from that walkthrough, apparently you're supposed to put out the smoking ashtray with the water jug, which I think I glitched out because like when I save loaded, it ended up not really doing anything. I can just make a save here. Okay. So yeah, you're supposed to put it out. I mean, I think the idea for that was you're supposed to put the ashtray out so that when you want to pass through future attempts to pass through won't harm you with the wafting smoke. But apparently I glitched it out by save loading so that the smoke got deactivated. That's what I'm assuming. Okay, I think with the gramophone and record player, I'm gonna put it down in front of the ballroom. So let me go back down, because I need to conserve inventory space. And I need to leave, like, the relevant stuff next to the rooms they should be in. Okay. Is this what the key is for? No. Uh-oh. Okay. Where's another locked door that's not this? Oh, alright. Down here. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. The rats are still stalking me. Okay, spider room, rat room. Where else is something still locked? Cause here's the kitchen. I fucked up with here because I killed all the zombies. But yeah, please let me know if I actually soft locked my game because I messed up the pot of soup. Because if I actually did, then we'd have to restart this whole game over again. No, there's no more lock things up here, right? So where do I take this mystery key? Oh yeah, I still need to grab an extra book from the library. Let's not pop my knuckles real quick, sorry.
Ludwig Prien. Nomine invocatoris, si non sanctificatus es cave.
Oh
De
my God,
vermis
it's all in Latin.
mysteriis non absolvo.
What? Oh, bright idea to read a book in Latin in a ritual room with a pentagram and sacrificial daggers.
Juan Luis Jorge, De Bibliotheca. Reflections on the power of the verb in certain texts. Archaeos Publications, 1919, Stafford.
Translation does not alter the occult power contained within such forbidden texts. The malevolent energy is in no way diminished. The spell must be cast aloud and clearly, in certain languages or little-known dialects. Maglafar Fathang. The reader will understand that, in the light of these revelations, I would be foolhardy to continue quoting from the text I have before me. If spoken aloud in its entirety, it would surely awaken powerful and malignant forces. I will go further and say that simple reading of some of the more technical passages describing specific practices is in itself a perilous exercise. The ill-prepared reader can easily fall prey to attacks of demented hysteria, not unlike those described in cases of individuals said to be possessed by evil spirits. I recommend the study made by Zempf, Urbain, Grandier, and Loudon, and the reports made by the Reverend Richard Price concerning a number of astonishing, to say the least, exorcisms carried out in a parish near Providence. Given what I have written, we must be grateful to the librarians of the British Museum, who have never allowed consultation of the work of Al-Azif's startling work, the infamous Necronomicon.
The Necronomicon?
Copies of that work do exist, in spite of the zeal of book-burning inquisitors. For proof, we need look no further than the British Museum, of course, and the sealed archives of the Miskatonic University in Arkham. Other examples of books whose evil can be unleashed by any thoughtless reader are von Jutz's von Unersprechlichen Kulten and the abominable De Vermis Mysteries by Ludwig Prien, whose sordid death should be a lesson to all those tempted by a study of the occult.
Was that the book we just read? So do you... Oh, wow. You game over even when, like, you open the book title, but then you press escape to exit without even reading the rest of the pages. Okay, so we have, like, a bunch of other parchments, too.
The Sacrificial Dagger, Otto Stern, Lumina Books.
The importance placed on ritual sacrifice is constant in religious cult practice. Propitiating the gods is a theme common to many religions. The Old Testament affords many examples. Primitive polytheistic belief systems integrate sacrifice in their rituals as part of the recurrent process of reaffirmation and, naturally enough, group cohesion. The members of their social and religious community come together in an act of purification and atonement. It would be erroneous to imagine the act of human sacrifice linking priest, offering, and God, cf. Manzetti, stone cults, as anything less than a vital focusing of the group's faith. The act also ensures the continuing appeasement of the god, but only if practiced by a recognized officiating priest using the appropriate instrument. Studies made concerning primitive religious groups bear witness to the central role of sacrifice in living ritual. My own work in the field of ethnopsychology brought me into contact with a sorcerer living in the region of Arkham. He introduced me to the rite of steel, linked to a ceremony known as adoring the black goat of the woods with 1,000 youngs. The god being adored is known as the vagabond. Here, the dagger's role, which allows the life breath to pass from one dimension to another, is essential.
Life breath to pass from one dimension to another?
The vagabond is a frightening figure, being able to move where he wants and to kill those who have displeased the goat god, for whom he acts as a go-between. The goat is clearly a fertility god. The priest, having spoken the invocation, must choose the appropriate dagger for the sacrifice. The knife with a sinusoidal blade that must be dipped 7 times on night when the moon is full, in water that has been distilled 100 times, will be laid aside, since it will send the vagabond back into his own dimension. See illustration.
Do I need to find a jug and fill it with wine from the cellar or some shit? Or do I just use the dagger?
The priest will rather choose the dagger with a curved blade. That is more appropriate for slitting of the lamb's throat. This act transfigures the sorcerer priest and plunges the assembled worshippers into a divine trance.
Wait.
The knife with a sinusoidal blade that must be dipped 7 times on night when the moon is full.
Okay,
in
so
water that
this
has been
dagger
distilled
sends
100
back
times,
the vagabond. This one is for sacrificing the lamb.
With a curved blade. That is...
The Book of Yael, Signs of Stone, Eucharistic Rituals of Forbidden Cults. Texts collated by Monsignor Vacher, legate in the Curia of the Vatican.
Numerous devilish cults speak of monstrous creatures called the Old Ones. These supernatural beings are believed to be possessed of powers equivalent to those of the gods of antique religions. Adepts of such cults refer to forbidden literature in order to cause these frightful entities to appear before them.
Supernatural beings.
What serious student of folk myths has not come across the names of Cthulhu and Shub-Niggurath? It must be said that these creatures wield tremendous power and are difficult to control once they have been unleashed into the world. Those who serve He who goes in shadows protect themselves with signs of stone, carved into the walls of houses or engraved on various objects.
Signs of stone carved into walls of houses or engraved on objects.
For those misguided servants of evil, the best protection appears to be that afforded by the sign of the most ancient gods, engraved in Minar stone, a heavy material said to be disagreeable to the touch.
Huh.
The sinful practices of those who fall into such errors can only lead to the darkest of despair, and are a mortal danger to the soul. Such monsters as those invoked by these foolhardy individuals are engendered when reason drops its guard. Man is easily tempted into perversion. It is why we must forever remain alert and renounce Satan with each breath we take. His ways are infinite in number.
Okay. Huh. Okay. Okay. So we have... So, with the talisman, can I actually just, like, go out the front door now? Is that, like, the big evil thing that's, like, been killing me? Like, do I just need to have it on my person? Nope. Wait, so... What's next? Like... I think my patience is wearing thin. I'm just gonna keep checking the thing now. Indian cover... Jeremy's bedroom... The key to Jeremy's study. Use the oil lamp mechanism. Oh, the demon can only be killed by a certain dagger from... Oh, you're just supposed to use the dagger to kill the hecking... Oops. I didn't actually think that, like, the dagger they're describing was for the monster in the library. Wow. Banished demon or library demon. So, can I do that on you? Doesn't look like it. It ain't working. No. Okay. I'm just gonna keep, like, looking up the thing. Kill the monster. Use the silver key to unlock the locked door next to the enclosed porch. Oh, I have to get the old sword back? Okay, hold on. I was gonna keep this in windowed mode. God, I put so much stuff here, it's so annoying. Okay, so... Wait, so... Wait, what's the key that I have? Gold key. It's the... Oh, no, yeah, this is the one for Jeremy's study. So then... Continue down the big hall. Oh, was this supposed? Wait. No, don't go up the stair. Oh my god. Wait. Okay, can I actually... Oh my god, dude. Like... Oh my god. Hecking spiders, dude. You can't kill them. Like, I have to find a path to run around them. And then... Like, what am I supposed to do? They're camping the doors! Like, what do I do? But why are the spiders like this intangible or non-tangible, like, or yeah, like intangible being that you can't squish, and they impede your way as well for some godforsaken reason? I really don't understand what's going on with that sound effect. Like, what are you supposed to do when they block the door? Like, what is this, like, shitty RNG? Like, you have to wait for the spiders to, like, move in a certain direction? Like, who designed these spiders? Wait, was there anything else here? No, okay, no. I guess there really is nothing else there. Okay, I thought there was like a extra thing I forgot to grab. Okay, never mind. I'm being dumb then. Uh... Wait. In Jeremy's study? Wait, wait, what is... what is Jeremy's study? Oh, is it the thing in the room with the photo? Is that Jeremy's study? Is that where like, they don't name these hecking rooms, so I can't tell, like, what room's what. I mean, like, yeah, you gotta infer. But, so... over here... No, this wasn't... No. Wait, so what is the... What's the study? Oh! Oh, I didn't notice this fucking door. Oh my god, I fucking hate isometric angles sometimes, dude. Oh no, you're supposed to, oh my god. Oh my god, okay. So, what do we do after this? I found a record and a book. Okay, so the record... That should be for the gramophone now. Although, what's the book say? It crashed! Oh, come on! No, don't begin a new game.
The Tale of Captain J.W. Norton of the Army of the Union.
1862. The South was in collapse. Louisiana was open to us. I had each day to requisition victuals for our troops, and was aided in this endeavor by a score of brave men. Rebels were not yet ready to lay down their arms. The region was far from safe. I headed further and further west, and questioned many freed slaves. From them, I learned of a plantation on the coast. Its name was Derceto.
Derceto.
We received a less than hearty welcome.
Pickford.
Only Pickford, the owner, behaved in a friendly manner. While my men counted cattle and grain reserves, I learned what I could from him. Man was most unusual and possessed an extraordinarily cultured mind. At nightfall, I gave orders for the men to bivouac at Derceto.
What does bivouac mean?
Pickford invited my second-in-command, Lieutenant Patterson, and myself to dine.
I guess like they got invited to have a meal or something over at Pickford's?
And our host proved a most entertaining conversationalist. While coffee was being served, Patterson went to inspect the men's camp. The cigar Pickford offered me was so acrid that my head began to spin.
Oh, like the cigar in the smoking room that causes damage?
I remembered campfire tales of fellow officers trapped by devilish Confederate tricks. My mind floated in a foul and dense fog, from which emerged the enlarged and deformed face of Pickford. He grinned at me. Patterson's return chased off the nightmare. I heard shouts and firing from outside and found the strength to take out my revolver. I fired 3 shots. Pickford fell to the floor. Patterson then helped me out of the burning house. The air was filled with smoke. We resembled a company in disorderly retreat. I saw slaves leaping into the flames of that inferno. They were trying to save Pickford's life.
Aww. Okay, so we gotta play the record now. Found key. Don't touch them, don't touch them. Okay, so they're all gone when you do that. Okay. So what's next on the list? Like, I'm assuming we can just put the gramophone and the records down. Like, we don't really need it anymore, it seems? Because it seems like the other records existed just to tell us that, oh hey, like, these mannequins don't like this music, but then that would imply there's a record that they do like, so you have to look for a record that is good. And then you have to search around for it. Oil lamp, talisman. Wait, no, is that the book that insta-kills me? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Let's go put that book down. Alright, so let me go check the thing again. So I'm just gonna walk through the rest of this. Go to Jeremy's study and go down the stairs. Alright. But yeah, like, I basically don't have like too much more patience because of like how much I kind of messed up here and there. Okay, so let's go down and see what's here. Wait. This doesn't look sound. What's holding up the bridge? I know. I've seen too many instances of this shit in like any other game I've played. What's gonna happen? Oh! They didn't give me that time to sprint. I thought something was gonna jump at me like from behind. No, I just gotta run for it. Go! Wait. Oh, this is where the monster is. Oh shit, there it is. What? No! Get him! No! Stop! God damn it! Dude, that one fucking asshole just puts a demon there! I don't have time to deal with that shit. Wait. Oh! Bro, oh my god. Like, I didn't... I'm playing on Windows, so I didn't actually see the worm until it was too late. Like, you guys are seeing the full screen preview and everything, but like, oh my, I didn't notice because my screen's so small now. Right, so... Oh, wait. Can I go back, or...? Oh, it's circling after me. Oh shit. So wait, if it's over there, then that means I can enter where it was, right? Or, wait, it cleared the path for me. Okay. So then, am I good? Wait. Oh no, there's some... Oh hell no. Your cartridges are wet? Oh, so this is where the jump command comes in. Oh, that is a big rat! Can I just kill it with the sword? I want to conserve my ammo. Oh, wait, no, that's a spider rat! No, wait, do I have to... No, it doesn't work. Do I have to shoot it? America, bitch. Okay, so you can fall. Okay, so you can actually like fall down. Oh God, you're telling me I have to platform? I'm not wasting that bullet. Okay. Okay, we're getting somewhere. What? No! Wait, what is this angle? No! Okay. We're gonna find Wormy again? What is this? Okay, there's a whole bunch of swords here. Okay, what's down here? Oh. It's too short for me to shoot. Wait, you can't hurt it? Okay. Oh, don't tell me it's, yeah, because of the shittily drawn bridges, that means they're gonna break if I... God damn it. I don't want to fall in. And also, it fucks up all of your ammo if you fall in the water. So you definitely don't want to do that. Can you run across this, or does the whole thing go down? Or not? Alright, I'll wait for that thing to come back. Or not. I can't see. Alright. Okay. We're at a chest. That should be, yeah, this fancy one. You found a gem and a book. Okay. What do we do with it?
Memoirs of a Lost Soul.
The mask must fall. You who discover this manuscript understand this. I am here at your side. I am waiting in the darkness of my crypt. Soon you will belong to me. One of my slaves wrote this document. I have lived for 3 centuries, and my name is Ezekiel Prext, or Elijah Pickford.
Pickford.
You may choose which.
It all comes back to the Pickford family.
I do not hide out of fear. My power is immense. I have sailed the 7 seas. My ship, the Astarte, spread terror through all the continents. The corsairs judged me like the Welsh judges of 1620, but they could not destroy me, and neither could the pirates. Now, I am immobilized. Damned Yankees! Witchcraft, voodoo, and the Cthulhu cult. I know them all. I have reigned and implored the stones. Only the Chthonian haunts the cavern and resists me, but he dare not attack. I have need of a living body to regenerate myself. The Heartwoods managed to escape from me, but you who are reading these words, you will yield to my embrace. I hear your ragged breath and smell the stench of your fear. I have vanquished death. I built Derceto. I know what it is to wait. Cthulhu helps me. My servants will lay you upon the sacrificial stone. My roar will rend the night. You will be mine, and I shall reign once more.
The laughter.
Come to me.
Man, he is really, really getting into this performance. Come to me. Dude, 90s voice acting is some of the greatest shit. Like, I mean, I know that he's very hysterical and insane, given that the Pickford family's built this place as like a sacrificial ground for the old ones or some shit. I think that's the gist of what I'm getting here. But oh my god, and whatever power he's trying to amass, or okay, I don't know. My critical reading shot right now. I'm going to lose. I just want to end this game. So what do I do now? Actually, I'll probably go look. So then, oh, you're supposed to push the rock. Duh, because it's colored a certain way that indicates to push. Okay, I actually would have went all the way back and missed out on something. Okay. K behind rock. Huh? Is that just a dead end? The room is dark! Wait, oh hell no! Wait, what is this? I can't see shit! Hello, Nasu. Classic, classic. I can't see. Oh my god, hecking! Darkness mazes, oh god. Oh my god, I'm on the complete wrong path here. Also, again, sprinting is a bitch. Where am I going? Where am I going? Oh my god. Wait. Is that where I put the gem? Oh shit. What the fuck? Oh, this is where I got dragged to. So is this where you put the talisman? No. Wait, what do you do here? Am I supposed to shoot that thing from a distance? Oh my god, I'm getting comboed. Wait, so what exactly... Am I safe here? Okay. Does that thing come up? Okay. Okay, I mean, I hit myself there. Oh, there's another one? You found a hook. Alright. What do we do with the hook? So my cartridges are wet. How does that work? Okay, wait. Okay, wait, I'm gonna go look this up. Wait, what do you mean? What do I do now? So then get the hook. Oh, you're supposed to put the talisman on the altar. Alright. Now what? Oh shit. There's more monsters here. You... Okay, I was gonna like walk through the rest of this. Wait. Oh, you're supposed to... Wait. Supposed to ignite the tree? Oh my god. This shit is so ass. Relight the thing, and then But how are you... I mean, are you supposed to infer that from the painting? Because it very vaguely... I guess, sort of... Like, it's hard to make out unless you actually see this location for yourself. Because there's a thing with a little orange... With, like, some kind of orange hue in, like, the middle of it. So, is that supposed to symbolize the tree on fire? You're supposed to throw it? Get out of here. Oh. Oh, okay, it's a full-on escape sequence now. Oh, shit. Okay, I don't think I need a walkthrough for this one. So, now we have to climb back up, right? Oh, no, it's two... No. Is there... Oh, it's all lit up now. Okay, so there's a thing at the top left. Oh wait, no. No, I went through here before. Shit. Nah, I might have screwed myself. Because I just realized, like, when I was looking at the shut door that I just passed, it was similar to the hook door. Shit. How are you supposed to tell from all the way here? You could barely see... You could, like, barely see from that. Actually, you know what? I don't trust this. I'm not gonna save in case I fuck myself over. Can I run, please? Wait. This leads back to here. Oh, wait, is that like the little thing over here? Am I supposed to go down that? No. Wait. How do I get out? Oh! Wait. I don't think that's it. Okay, that's so weird. Wait. So, you see the spider from there, but then after you do that sequence, it doesn't spawn there anymore? Wait, so where do I go? Wait. Okay, maybe I should just consult the walkthrough from start to end now. God, I never would have figured this shit out. So wait, how does using the hook on the door open the door? Okay. So we just keep going through here. Well, shit. Oh, wait, what's this? Oh, wait, is this where I was supposed to go? I didn't even think that this is a place you walk to. Am I supposed to go here? No? Wait, I just went in a big ass circle. Okay, wait. Am I supposed to like jump all the way across again? Wait. I don't get this. Where the hell do you go? I guess they do want me to do the maze again? Or the jump platforming again? This is where the worm was, right? Is it still here? This is where I dead-ended. Unless I was supposed to... Wait, where am I going? Where the fuck am I? Oh my god. Okay, wait. So, it isn't just to go down this, like, dumbass hole? Where? What? Dude, this shit is so confusing. So, I'm not supposed to circle back to, like, the treasure chest here, right? That doesn't make sense. Wait, I'm literally where I was the last time. Wait, what? Huh? Wait. Okay, wait. Let me just read aloud this walkthrough here. So, throw oil lamp at tree. Run to right of cavern, climb on plateau. Use hook to open door, which is the one I just went through. Go back into the maze, it will now be lit up. Turn right, use the hook on the door, which is the thing that we went into here. So this is where we're supposed to be in. Walk along the wooden docks and climb to an opening on the other side. Here? Wait, okay, wait, let me explore the rest of the maze. Is there really nothing else to, like, the whole maze area? Wait. Or is it literally here? Walk along wooden docks and climb to the opening on the other side. Like this one? Wait, how is this any Oh, because this is the one the worm chased us through. We're supposed to go all the way back here. I forgot how to get back here. Oh my god. Yeah, and this is where the wine cellar was. You know, would you just be screwed here if you didn't actually move the wine barrels from earlier? So, is this the home stretch now? Okay. Because I remember the layout from here. Just go up here, from the cellar. We're in, like, the lower lobby, or whatever. Oh, thank God. No, get me out of here. I don't care if I like walk through like the last like stretch of this game. No, that was some obtuse shit. Bro, what the fuck was that? Oh, he just jumps for joy. Yippee! And you just get some like, you just get some nice music to, as you walk along the sunset or something. Oh, he has his ride. Oh. Hello, sir. I'd like to go back home, please. Oh my god. So, ending credit sequence, or is the game literally just gonna end when I press the button? Oh. Okay, that was very anticlimactic. Okay, God. That was... Oh, that was rough. What the heck? And don't worry about the ban message. That's a random bot that caught in mod view. But yeah, that'll do it for tonight. Oh my god. I mean, I definitely like it for what it was, but man, like, I didn't really understand. Like, if I didn't look up a walkthrough for that last little bit there, I wouldn't have really understood. Like, let me see. Because, like, the part that I needed to start looking up the walkthrough was the whole thing with, like, from the library and Jeremy's bedroom onwards. Because, yeah, I didn't, I apparently missed where to find Jeremy's study and the whole thing about the old cavalry saber. He's supposed to put on the coat of arms and stuff, so... Yeah, that I would have had so much trouble trying to figure out on my own, because that's not really something I'm used to seeing. To, like, understand, like, oh yeah, like, hey, there's a sword and shield on the wall, but usually you'd see them with two, right? And it's pretty old-fashioned. Where are you gonna find, like, an old-fashioned weapon that... within this within like this manor? Oh, you mean the thing I snapped in half? Oh. Oh my god, yeah, like that's really like a thing you had to... It's one of those things that you really have to be knowledgeable about, with like knowing what's placed in the environment to then infer where to place shit. Because if you don't know much about, like, you know, wall decorations with like coat of arms, or try to understand the implied messages from the game with the puzzle designers, as like, oh, the mannequins don't like these two records of music, so is there something they do like? You know, it's like stuff like that. I mean, it was fun in the end, but oh god, I'm not sure if I want to look forward to doing Alone in the Dark 2 and 3. Those are definitely walkthrough games once you exhaust, like, all the options to the best of your personal ability. Then after that, it's just like, okay, like, what obtuse thing... I mean, it's kind of like with, like, a lot of, like, older either point and clicks or adventure kind of, or exploration kind of games. It's just experiment as much as you reasonably can until you just throw your hands up and give up, or look up some kind of strategy guide. Because, you know, this is still during the era of... This is definitely during the era of strategy guides and everything. So... Oh, God. But yeah, okay. That's gonna be it for me. I'm gonna go get some rest. Thank you all for watching Alone in the Dark and everything. It was definitely an experience playing something this old. But yeah, take care, everyone. Bye-bye.